Hello. What's up, guys? How's everyone doing? I think we said Bradders Netters. Where's the music? It is muted because copyright trolls. Hi, everyone. I don't plan on switching to Hello Kitty today. Nope, no rando. Thanks for raiding Pope. You were asleep and the raid saved your Pope stream streak. Nice. You're welcome. Thanks for reset, Madors. Just woke up. Nice. What about tomorrow? What about tomorrow? Actually, hold on. My chat is glitching out a bit. Hold on a sec. Okay, hi. 100-player archipelago rando tomorrow. Wait, Dry, is something actually being planned? Or just a meme? I'm down for 100-player archipelago. No, okay. But yeah, soon. No, you're asking me to do it. Sure. I mean, it might be fun to set up like a community thing. You'd be down trying to get it running right now. I don't know about right now. Maybe like next weekend? Oh, setting up had issues. Oh, is it? Does it have issues? I know it just came out, so I wouldn't be surprised if it's got some issues. Oh, you're just dumb. Okay. It happens. I think the reset Baconomics. But yeah, I do. That would be fun, setting up like a giant archipelago soon. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Lunch break stream, nice. Two hours left of work. Lurk, not chat, dang. If this turbine falls apart, it's my fault. Cool. Yeah. Blame me for any catastrophic failures of important equipment. Yep. Thanks for resub to Miffin Man. Works at a nuclear facility. Uh-oh. I better have good runs, or else I'll cause a nuclear meltdown. Homer Simpson in chat. PB today, or we get Chernobyl too. Play The Simpsons Fortnite season. Is it bad? This is the closest I've been to thinking about playing Fortnite. I still won't do it. I still won't do it. Wolf said he almost wanted to install it. Yeah. Dude, playing as Homer. Not even the Miku one. I'll let you in on a little secret. I am slightly more of a Simpsons fan than a Miku fan. I'm sorry. Crazy, I know. That's how they get every demographic. I see the formula to success for Fortnite. Do I prefer Simpsons or Family Guy? Simpsons by a mile. Sorry, Family Guy. Not sorry. Although, I like Futurama more than both. Yeah, I did like early Family Guy. Yeah, Futurama's goated. Except the new stuff. I didn't even watch... I watched 2 episodes of the new season. And they were just like really mid, and I'm just like, I don't want to watch anymore. I heard the new season's pretty... I heard I didn't miss much. I think we said null pointer exception. Yeah, old Futurama's goated. Every new episode of The Simpsons has to make a montage of some random subculture. Dang. Yeah, I know modern Simpsons is apparently a complete mess. Well, I heard it's like getting a little bit better. Thanks for the membership, JK Greets. What about American Dad? I only watched a little bit of American Dad when I was younger. I liked it. Wasn't crazy about it. I heard it's actually really good. Like, something that, one of those shows that actually keeps good quality as it goes on. Thanks for reset, Magical Sandwich. Talking about TV is so jarring. I don't watch a whole lot. I'm pretty much just talking about stuff I used to watch when I was younger. When I wasn't so old. I think the reset Dulux said. I do not watch old shows on my CRT. I mean, when I watched them, it was on a CRT. It was that long ago. Damn, so old, yep. Are there people in here that actually never watched TV on a CRT? Children in chat. Yeah, this is actually a trap. Anyone who says no gets banned. Thanks, reset monochrome. Only black and white. Oh, we got a real boomer here. You used to play your N64 in black and white. Nice. Really? That failed. Interesting. Games lost a little magic when they don't have a manual anymore. I was never a manual reader. I would actually get like strategy guides and read those though. I remember seeing the manuals and I just never touched them. Dude, why do I sometimes not clip here? I don't get it. Yeah, Nintendo Power. I had a phase where I got like every issue of Nintendo Power for like a year or two maybe. And then never again. Yeah, I had game facts. I don't need a manual. Although actually, I remember watching a video a while ago on like OOT translations and stuff. And I think it mentioned in the manual, one thing that I was really surprised at is apparently the actual OOT manual references the thing where like getting Poacher's Saw locks you out of the Decanut upgrade. And I was very surprised that the manual actually... I might actually have... Hold on. I might actually have a real OOT manual. Give me a sec. Okay, I do. I actually have a Japanese manual. I cannot read it. But apparently in the manual somewhere, there is actually a reference to like the Poacher Saw thing, like not the Poacher Saw thing blocking out the nut upgrade, which is crazy. I never thought that that was like officially acknowledged. How many pages does the manual have? 39 plus 2 at the end that are not labeled, so I guess 39/41. Although, okay, there's actually like some pamphlets in the middle. '42. Okay, well, I have a Japanese one, so maybe it's longer in English. Rev. Oh yeah, it could also be version. It might also be different versions because mine's from a boxed 1.0. Although I doubt that the manual is different between different versions, but I mean, I guess it's possible. Thanks, resub Ben. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna put this back. Hey, Lolam. Oh yeah, the OOT character size chart thing. That was really interesting. That was really cool. Neat to see all the size comparisons. Yeah, back to speedruns. Had a little ROM hack break. But now is, I want this to be the super grind for sub GSR. I want to grind really hard this month. Added in a few new strats, small things. Had a random line in your YAML that caused headache for multiple people. Nice. Dude, it's always one typo in the YAML. When's blindfolded child dungeons? I do not have plans for any blindfolded stuff. That sentence sounds horrifying out of context. I don't think it does. I think you are looking for wanting it to sound weird out of context. I think it sounds completely normal in context. Or I think even without context you can understand that it is probably normal if your mind isn't in the gutter. How are you wearing glasses blindfolded? Well, I mean, you probably don't need to. You probably don't need to see all the details in the blindfold. Dude, doing blindfold stuff sounds really annoying, honestly, because, like, I don't know if anyone saw the Bubsia video from recently where he talks about, like, people accusing people of cheating in blindfold stuff, because, like, people love to just accuse any blindfolded person, like anyone doing any kind of blindfolded thing of cheating with zero research. Yeah, like it's such an easy thing for anyone to just say this is cheating, and then so you gotta do like these super elaborate setups to like prove you're not cheating for the stupid people that accuse it from watching 5 minutes and not doing any research. It just seems annoying. And I'm just not that interested in it in the first place. Like, it's cool, but it's not really what I want to do. So yeah, I'll save myself the trouble. There's an incident a while back that, yeah, there's like 2 instances of people doing blindfolded cheating stuff that went viral, and because of that, everyone thinks everyone doing blindfolded ever is cheating, which is really dumb. Yeah, and the manual talks about rolling to avoid damage, which is really interesting. Yeah, the manual actually has interesting stuff. There's a monitor inside the blindfold. Yeah. Like, the thing that really annoys me isn't even necessarily the cheating allegations themselves, but that people do zero research. They see a random blindfold speedrun in their YouTube recommended, watch for 5 minutes, and then say cheat, without looking at the fact that, like, the guy has several years worth of blindfolded content, and, like, there's a community behind it, and, you know, all these things. Like, when it is some random guy that no one's ever heard of that posts a random video, then yeah, that is obviously gonna raise a lot of suspicion. But it's like, usually that's not the case. Usually that's people in the community who know a lot of other people doing the same thing with years and years of experience and lots of, like, years of VODs going back. Like, there's a lot. Like, you can do 5 minutes of research and see, oh, you know what, there might be more to this. Your girlfriend cheats on you wearing a blindfold. Does that count? You okay? Skill issue. Crazy first sentence to hear. Yeah, there is often cases of established runners cheating, and, like, it's definitely true. You can't just say, like, okay, it's an established runner, therefore obviously not cheated. Yeah, for sure, established runners definitely cheat, but also established runners are going to have a lot of... They're going to have to put a lot more work into cheating, therefore there needs to be a lot more work to find the evidence of the cheating. Whereas, like, the one-time cheaters, the guys that come out of nowhere with, like, something obviously suspicious, those ones are the ones you can probably, like, look at for 5 minutes and say, okay, yeah, this guy isn't even close. Like, do you guys remember, this was a while ago, I'm not sure how many people remember, there was, like, some Mario Bros. 1 cheater. It was, like, some random, like, Spanish-speaking YouTuber who just, like, did a random Mario 1 run. Like, guy was not in any kind of speedrun community. Guy just, like, randomly posted a video and was like, oh yeah, look at me, I'm so great at Mario 1. And was just, like, very obviously fake. Eating pizza and stuff, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember the name, but yeah, it was the Coke guy. I don't specifically remember Coke, but maybe. But yeah, like, I'm thinking things like that. Like, I feel like the people who accuse random, like, established people of cheating will see one video and they're recommended, and then think it's something like that, where it's like one guy that comes out of nowhere that just posts a video, like, for clout. When it's actually, you know, someone established who has been doing it for years, who's part of a community, who has, you know, years and years of experience and stuff. AI-generated blind runs soon. Not quite. No. AI... So the interesting thing about blind runs is, this again goes into people like not doing research, or like a lack of research on the part of random people accusing for no reason. Is like, blindfolded runs use very specific strats that seem to go over the head of anyone watching for like 5 minutes that just want to complain and want to accuse someone of cheating. And I know we like to say, oh, AI generated video is gonna destroy everything, but like, I doubt an AI generated blindfolded video would be able to capture the nuance of blindfolded strats and setups and stuff. So I don't think that's really an issue. Yeah, people love to just call out anyone big for cheating. People don't actually care about the truth of whether someone's cheating or not. They just like the drama of someone being accused of cheating. Yeah, people just like being outraged, exactly. Yeah, just like how I cheated all my runs. I mean, I didn't say that. Yeah, people just like to start trouble. It's just the drama of cheaters, like, it's just, it gets clicks. Everyone loves cheater drama. There's a reason cheater drama is like by far the most popular kind of speedrunning content. Have I ever been accused of cheating? I don't think a serious accusation. I mean, there have been like random first time chatters for sure, but none that are like meaningfully memorable. Yeah, Jaden, I can kind of agree with that. The popularity of speedrun cheating videos has been negative. People definitely get the impression that speedrun cheating is way more rampant than it really is. Like, people will see, like, you can probably find 10 or so very popular speedrun cheating videos, and then people think, oh, everyone in Mario 64 is cheating, everyone in Halo is cheating, everyone in GTA is cheating, everyone in Super Meat Boy is cheating because they watch these videos. Okay, to be fair, the Mario case, there actually was like multiple cheaters found all at once. So yeah, maybe a little bit Mario might be, I mean, not true, but you know what I mean. Like, people will see one case and then think, oh, everyone's got to be cheating. But that's also why it's important that cheating accusations, like, you can't just randomly accuse someone of cheating. You need real evidence. This is why I think I agree on the net negative for speedrunning thing, because people love to just blatantly throw out a cheating accusation just on vibes. People love vibe accusing nowadays because of it, without, proper research. Like, did you guys, there was also a recent video on, what was it? Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts cheating, where, like, people thought a run was cheated because there were multiple things that, like, did actually suggest cheating. And then there was proper research done, and there was actual explanations for everything, and it was actually not cheated. People actually hear about nuts and bolts? Yeah, I guess for speedrunning. I mean, remember that a game's popularity for speedrunning is not the same as a game's popularity, like, in general. Like, yeah, I know it's fun to hate nuts and bolts, but, bad games can be good speedruns. Thanks for resub 7 Sparrow. Actually, going back to the question about, like, has anyone ever accused me of cheating? There was this old Hundo route that had a thing that I always kind of thought would be an easy target for people to accuse of cheating. Because there was this one part in a Hundo route, let me see if I can demonstrate it, where I would equip Deku Sticks, and the number of the Deku Sticks on the C button would be different than the number of Deku Sticks in the inventory, because the inventory would actually say 0, and then on the C button it would actually say like 2 or something like that. I forgot the exact number. And I always thought, like, this seems like a perfect way for someone to accuse me of cheating. There's actually a legitimate explanation, which is when you bottle dupe over like Deku Nuts or something, it'll put a gray 0 over the Deku Stick slot, so it'll look like it has 0 sticks when you actually have more. And I always thought, someday someone's gonna accuse me of cheating because of this, and I'll have a perfect explanation for it. But it never actually happened, and I'm kind of sad. I would have been able to perfectly defend myself from cheating accusations using facts and logic, but it never happened. People accuse people of cheating aren't paying attention. True. Yeah, how dare people not accuse me of cheating? I was gonna use obscure OOT knowledge to prove them wrong. Lawsuit fishing. I just want an excuse to talk about obscure OOT knowledge. Thanks for reset, M12 high. This today I got 107. We will see. Imagine the money I get farming drama on YouTube. Yeah. Well, I don't really think you could. There's not... OOT doesn't have enough interesting cheating drama. There's like one old accusation of cheating that never had proof, and then there's like really blatantly obvious, not really that interesting cheating cases where like someone just submitted someone else's run as their own, which isn't that interesting, because I mean, there's the whole video, it's 1 minute long. So OT doesn't have the most interesting cheating cases. Maybe I should cheat to get some attention to OT speedrunning. Great idea, yeah, if I cheat in an OOT speedrun, then suddenly it will increase the amount of attention people give to OOT speedrunning. What a great way. Yeah, clip farming. What a great way to increase the visibility of a speedrun. Just cheat. Just cause a cheating scandal. You guys think the OOT community would forgive me if I create a fake cheating scandal? Just for the views. Only if it's funny enough. I'd lose modding privileges. What if the mods are all in on it? Oh yeah, also, I'm skipping the second nut now, so Goma fight's gonna be a little bit harder now. I mean, it shouldn't be actually hard, but I'm not doing the double nut strat anymore. Only getting 1 nut drop now instead of 2. The second nut drop, you know, Deku Nuts, because I used to get 2 Deku Nut drops in the run, and now I'm only getting 1. One nut November. I mean, technically it's 5 nuts, because each drop is 5 nuts. I'm only going to be using 5 nuts in the run now instead of 7-ish. Really? I was too far away. I would have gotten it, just too far away. Time penalty if Goma gets up, like 30 seconds. It's pretty bad. I think reset Venom spawn. Do I feel rusty after a small break? I did like a non-stop day of practice yesterday, so after that, I don't feel too rusty. But like, if I randomly did runs yesterday, I probably would have felt kind of rusty. But yeah, I just did a big refresher all day yesterday. Refresher plus adding a few new strats. Minor new strats. What would I do if I woke up and forgot all my OOT knowledge? I don't know. That'd be scary. Go to the doctor and get treated for dementia. An estimate on how many hours I have in this game. I think we were looking, like, we were trying to, like, come up with an estimate a while ago, and, like, 20,000 hours sounds roughly in the correct range. No, not 20,000 in 2 years. I am not TSA. I did not practice for 25,000 hours in a year. Thanks, Fireworks. Might give it a try a rando soon, and neat. You should try it, it's pretty fun. My favorite flavor of Deku Nuts? I didn't know they came in different flavors. So yeah, I'm skipping the nut drop here now. So I'm doing a bomb hess here instead of chew. Which is also a little harder. So this means that my bomb route is nearly bomb perfect now, which kind of sucks. My bomb route is nearly bomb perfect, but it saves a chew, so I have a spare chew now. I could technically use the chew somewhere else to save 2 seconds, but I don't know if it's worth it. I mean, I probably should. Once I get more used to this route, I probably will. But then I'm gonna have a bomb perfect and chew perfect route, which is not gonna be fun. I do kind of have a backup here. Dude. Where if I fail the bomb Hess, I do a chew Hess. But gonna be awkward. I'll lean the run of the 2-second time saver. It's right after Shadow, so it's very early on. The problem is if I do it early on, that means I lose my 1 spare chew. So it's not that the 2-second time saver is hard. It's that I have to do it early enough that I basically already cut out my 1 spare chew very early on. Oh, I don't need to do that. Thanks for reset, Hex Maniac. Well, it's currently running all dungeons. I'm not sure. I thought a few people were learning it or kind of running it, but I actually haven't seen people run it recently. Thanks for reset, Amahara. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, TSA splicing got caught, really? Because of pause menu stuff, because when you pause the game, the first time you ever pause the game after a reset, it'll always start on the map screen. And then every subsequent pause, as long as you've like changed areas, will start on the item screen. Or if you haven't changed areas, whatever screen you last paused on. Which means in a single segment run, which TSA's run was claimed to be, it would only pop up on the map screen once at the very beginning of the run and then never again. Unless he intentionally went to the map screen. But it actually came up on the map screen like 13 times. So the claimed single segment run had a minimum of like 13 different segments spliced together. And there was a really obvious splice in the Honda Wasteland music, which is where the splicing mode comes from. His capture card lagged. You know, what's weird is that I actually almost would have believed some of TSA's excuses, because speedrunning back then was kind of weird, especially with some of SDA's like quality requirements, where like they actually would require you to make like separate recordings if a longer recording would be of too low quality. So like there actually are cases where they literally required you to like stop the run, start a new recording. So like technically splicing was literally required. In fact, I have a run, literally my first, I think my first run on YouTube, is literally a technically spliced run, because in the middle I have to stop the recording. So I pause, start a second recording for that. And so like, it almost would be believable that maybe TSA misunderstood and like thought, oh, you can like start from a new file or something, or not new file, but like you can start from a reset or something for the second recording. But then it's like 13 recordings, and then it's like, okay, if it was 2 or 3, I'd believe maybe it was a misunderstanding. But if it's 13, I think something fishy's up. We found a cheater. It was not cheating under SDA rules. Under SDA rules, it was literally required. Yeah, and SDA had a bunch of segmented runs. Like, segmented runs were normal back in the day, which makes it extra weird, because, like, why not just do a segmented run? Actually, the funny part about that is that, is that right? Yeah. The funny part about that is TSA also did a Wind Waker run, which was segmented. And guess what? He spliced the segmented run. Which, that is just like, what are you doing, man? It's already a segmented run. Why are you splicing it? How do you splice a segmented run? There was one specific instance that was really blatant, which is the Forest Haven segment, or Forbidden Woods. Like, it was one segment that was just the Forbidden Woods dungeon, but like there was a very blatant splice when entering the boss room, where like you could very easily see that the video footage did not line up on the boss room fade-in. So like, I guess he got a bad boss fight and was like, you know what, the rest of the dungeon was good. I don't want to have to redo the whole thing. I guess I'll just splice in a good boss fight. I guess that's the logic. Why cheat when you could just be good? Well, I mean, the thing is, most cheaters are good. It's usually what happens is most cheating is not lack of skill, it's lack of patience. It's someone who is actually good and thinks they deserve a better time than they've gotten and is tired of grinding for it and just splices what they think they deserve. Cheaters are good. I mean, I do kind of dislike the notion that like all cheaters are just really bad at the game. Like usually cheaters have some level of pretty good skill. Like you can't, like the scrubbiest player cannot cheat a run that's going to magically be record. Like, random scrub Joe in chat is not going to be able to splice an OOT run that'll be faster than anyone actually good. Like, cheaters are usually good, they are just impatient. It's usually impatience that leads to cheating rather than actually someone who just flat out isn't good. Yeah, and truly the best cheaters have just not gotten caught. Yeah, I mean, no one's caught me all this. I mean, yeah, no one's caught those good cheaters. Yeah, the guy that cheated in a GDQ run, that was pretty dumb. Yeah, people don't splice to get a good time, they do it to get a good time faster. Exactly. That's the real like reason people cheat. It's not to get a good time, it's to get a good time faster. It's just impatience. They think they're good enough to deserve it, and they don't want to keep grinding. So they just splice it and say like, oh, well, I could get this kind of run. So it's totally okay. Like that's the real way cheating usually happens. Do I use ship anymore for randos or something else? The last rando I did was the console version of rando, like regular rando you'd find on OOTrandomizer.com. I don't necessarily, it's not necessarily like I use one or the other. I kind of switch back and forth now. There are some things ship rando is better at, there's some things console rando is better at. Although I think like if you're asking for like a general use case, like for you, like if you're asking, you know, what rando should you use? I would say for 90% of people just use ship rando. Ship rando is probably better for the vast majority of people at this point. So even okay to announce that a run is spliced, you just can't use them leaderboards. Yeah, exactly. I mean, spliced runs, like announced spliced runs, are actually getting pretty common because it's useful for stuff like LOTADs or like splice theory runs. Okay, I think I'm good enough to start a run. Yeah, as long as you are truthful about a run being spliced, it is perfectly okay. Which actually, as a side note, some of the times when like a cheater gets accused of cheating before their run is on the leaderboard or like without submitting a run to the leaderboard, I know that the cases where it's happened, it's usually been pretty blatant, but I do kind of feel like I'm not sure if people should really get accused of cheating if their run isn't on the leaderboard yet. Like, luckily the few cases where it's happened, it's like really blatant, and I think it's fine that it happened the way it did. But there is a part of me that thinks like, I don't know if you should really have any consequences of cheating if your run is not on the leaderboard. Depends on the intent. Yeah, if it is clearly intended to go on the leaderboard, then it gets a little like, okay, yeah, I can see why. But I don't know. There is part of me that thinks like, okay, I think the way that it probably should be handled in a case like that is that if people suspect someone of cheating and they have not submitted to the leaderboard yet, I think you hold on to the evidence until it's submitted. And then you're like, okay, gotcha. I do kind of think if someone is not planning to submit to the leaderboard, then I do kind of think, well, you know, there might be an alternative reason, I guess. Like, it could not necessarily be intended for true cheating purposes. But yeah, I do kind of think that a true cheating accusation should wait until leaderboards are involved. Okay, anyway, let's start a run. Let me make sure my recording is going. Yeah. Speaking of my runs, are my runs verified yet? Not yet, but the discussion is actually moving along finally, which reminds me I need to actually say something because I just have not said anything about it. In the Discord, I mean. 54-minute cheating yap session, yeah. What situation would someone be splicing without mentioning it in a public way without intending to submit, though? I'm thinking more like, something like, I don't know, a prank, which I know sounds weird. Or like, a spliced run that, like, someone is working on but, like, doesn't want to tell anyone. Like, maybe a secret spliced run? As in, like, spliced theory run, like a proof of concept run, not intended for leaderboards, but like they don't want to say anything about it, like until it's released or something. Like, yeah, proof of concept, something like that. Like, there might be other cases that I'm not even thinking of. Like, you can't think of, you know, everyone's reason for everything all the time. That was really bad. Yeah, my general point is, like, you don't quite know what's going on through someone's head if there might be some alternative reason. But I think once the leaderboards are involved, then you know, like, exactly for sure that, you know, something's going on. And also, there also could be the chance of, like, what if someone is doing a run and cheating and they realize, okay, you know what, maybe it's a bad idea if I cheat, maybe I shouldn't actually submit this or anything. Because, okay, to be completely fair, I do kind of think if someone is cheating, like doing a run with cheating, and then they kind of realize, okay, you know, what I'm doing is wrong, I shouldn't submit to the leaderboard, and then they quietly, like, stop doing any kind of run that's cheating. But then also, yeah, if someone has morals and like, you know, maybe they realize their morals a bit late, but as long as, you know, no leaderboards have been touched with their cheating, I would kind of think like, okay, fine. Because again, this is why, in my opinion, you should wait until leaderboards are involved to get the cheating accusations out. Did I die mid-sentence? Did my mic cut out or something? Dude. Great start to runs today. Think about some kind of time for people to admit old cheated runs without punishment. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I think it depends on what kind of time period we're talking about. But like, I don't know, if someone told me that like they cheated a run in 2005 and the year is 2025, I'm like, okay, dude, whatever. I don't care if you cheated a run 20 years ago. No one is the same person they were 20 years ago. That doesn't matter. Quickly, check all my 2005 runs. Yeah, check all my runs from before I started speedrunning. Thanks, Pancake. But yeah, my general point about the whole leaderboards thing is like, you don't quite know someone's state of mind if it seems like you know that they're cheating before any kind of leaderboard submission. You know, you don't quite understand their state of mind, and there could be some other reason where they don't actually intend to influence leaderboards or anything with it. And so I do kind of think, if you suspect someone of cheating, but they haven't done any kind of leaderboard submissions, or haven't, like, publicly claimed any kind of significant run or record, then I think, hold off on it. Like, until other people are affected, I guess. If it hasn't actually affected other people, it hasn't affected, like, you know, your leaderboard placement or saying that, you know, you have actually done a better run than someone else, then I think it's okay to hold off on it, hold off on accusations. You cheat in Elden Ring all the time to give yourself cool weapons. Oh my god. What a filthy cheater. Yeah, first YouTube videos were like in 2005. Anyone remember Google Videos? Google Videos is where I saw my first speedrun, which I'm pretty sure was one of TSA's runs. Looping back to the cheating topic, it always comes back to TSA. That was where most speedruns were uploaded, because back in the day when YouTube had that video time limit, you couldn't have videos longer than 10 minutes. And so Google Video was the place you'd upload speedruns to, because it actually had no limit. I don't know if it was no limit or just a longer limit. But Google Video was the place for speedruns. streaking. Nice streak, Pancake. Nice hate watch streak. Dedicated hate watcher. Yeah, and Google Video had like full episodes of TV and movies and stuff. The good old early days of internet where you could find full TV and movies easily just on Google and YouTube. Hey Nuki, thanks. I would have failed. You should go to adult to get bomb shoes so you can use back shots in this run. Well, unfortunately that requires explosives, and if I already had explosives I would have no reason to go get bomb of the well bomb shoes. So sorry, but that route idea is not very good. Also, thanks for the resub, Gregory. Thanks, resub, Carnosaur. Can I just go to the Happy Mask salesman so I need the bomb bag in Clocktown? Unfortunately, it doesn't quite work like that. I am not playing on OOT Combo Rando. Did I party hard for Halloween? Oh, did I? Had the craziest Halloween party. Got wasted. Oh yeah, I got real wasted on some water. Maybe playing a little OOT on the side. Spicy water. Oh yeah, I'm always partying. I'm a party animal. Can't stop me. How interesting would it be to actually speedrun OOT plus MM combo game, not randomized? So are you saying, like, you have to beat both games, and you have it in the style of where they are connected, but you don't have them randomized? Do they have shared items? If they have shared items, that could be very interesting, actually. Now I'm wondering. Yeah, if you had OOT-MM combo not randomized with shared items, what would a speedrun be like? That actually sounds very interesting. Because yeah, you probably would want to get explosives from MM. Getting an Ocarina from OOT would mean skipping first cycle. Well, not necessarily skipping first cycle, but, you know, obviously you want to get Ocarina from OOT. Yeah, low-key good idea. Yeah, I kind of want to look into this now. Well, okay, it would be interesting, but at the same time, it depends on... There's only a certain amount of shared items, and... I don't know. It also depends on, like, do we count for the stuff in combo rando that where, like, you can add the items to the other game, like Din's Fire and MM and stuff like that, Iron Boots and MM. Like, do we want to include those? If we include those, it probably gets more interesting. Or do you start with OT or MM then? Well, OT, MM combo rando always starts in OT, I think. Well, actually, it might not be the case now. But probably you'd start an OOT. Yeah, I think you would share as much as possible just to make it as interesting as possible. Oh yeah, dude, getting magic in MM would be huge for OOT because you don't have to go out of your way to get magic for OOT. Yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks, Gary. What mechanics or glitches would I love for one game or the other to have between OOT and MM? I wish OOT had MM hovering. I wish MM had OOT setups. If those two things were traded, it would be so good for both. Wish OT had recoil flip. Recoil flip would be nice. But I think OT mega flips are easy enough that it's not that big of a deal. What makes hovering easier in MM is the bomb explosion radius is max instantly, while in OOT it slowly expands, and because of it's slowly expanding, when you do a backflip you go too far away from the explosion for it to hit your shield, so you have to do something to shorten your backflip in OOT to hover. But in MM you can just do backflip bomb chew, brainless. How am I doing today? I am doing okay. Yeah, Danpei's fireball placements are random. There's a thing where like he has a certain cooldown, and then after a certain cooldown he throws a flame within some interval of time. Forgot the exact numbers, but yeah, like where he throws it and when is mostly random with a certain cooldown on it. This question keeps coming up. I really need to look up the exact numbers again, because the question keeps coming up, and I keep saying like, oh, it's kind of like this, but I forgot exactly. I'm always doing okay, but will I ever be fine? Who knows? I think reset Valis. Valis? You keep asking the question over and over. Wow, so it's you. I'll get a real answer. I'll go look up the answer later. How do I salvage the jump when I keep wiggling up and down like that? I'm not doing anything to salvage it, it's just the setup I do makes it so that going one frame late gets that wiggling, but it should always work. But I'm not doing anything in particular. Oh, you got donut walled? I'm sorry. Oh, Craig, thanks for 100 bits. Happy birthday, thanks. First OT speedrun you've watched live. Cool, welcome. That was really slow. Yeah, I gotta make sure this guy's first run watching live is good. You've heard I'm one of the best in the world. Only one of? Wow. I'm kidding. There are many other great OOT runners. No one has ever redeemed the 2.1 billion channel point redeem, except me, because the streamer has infinite channel points. And probably no one ever will. If you do the math on how long it would take to accumulate 2.1 billion channel points, it will probably not happen in anyone's lifetime. You will not redeem. I don't even have to tell you to not redeem. You'll never will be able to. I underestimate how good some people are at Gamba. I mean, Gamba doesn't create points though, it just takes other people's points. Like, there's only a certain pool of available points. Like, well, I mean, you create points by watching, but you don't create points by Gambaing. Gamba only transfers points. You gotta watch to create points. Like, I'm pretty sure if I were to take an estimate... Okay, so first of all, look at it this way. A billion is 1,000 million, right? How many people do you think have 1 million channel points? I can't see people's channel points. My guess is like maybe 20. Let's say... Really, that was bad. Let's say 20 people have 1 million channel points, which might even be on the high end. Then... everyone else's channel points, that might be like the higher, I don't know, 50%, and then like the bottom 50% might be, well, not 50%, but like the entire pool of channel points. If, you know, only a few people have 1 million, the rest of the pool, is probably like, I don't know, maybe 30 million. Like, I think the total pool of channel points that exists right now for my channel is probably not more than like 50. And so everyone here, even if everyone wanted to pool together their channel points, everyone would have to be watching for such a long time. And everyone pools their points together to get to 2 billion. And I just don't see that happening. Not for a very long time. Maybe if I stream another 30 years. I am a doubter. I'm a hardcore doubter at the Glorp Redeem. I didn't equip bombs. Dude, don't drop hearts, please. Okay. If I drop hearts, I have to wait longer on the timer here. I just want lower health, so I don't have to wait as long. That almost didn't work. I've been getting a weird thing recently where it feels like I'm farther forward when I do the side hop. I'm like, I barely made that. I almost missed. I should look into that before it actually starts causing problems. I don't know if I'm just holding left too early. I think it'll be sub GD. Watch out, the fire is hot. Are you sure about that? I know it was hot the last 2 or 3 times I touched the fire, but I think next time it'll be fine. I don't think it'll be that hot next time. Yeah, I'm immunizing myself to the fire, exactly. Yeah, it's just exposure therapy to fire. If you touch fire enough times, eventually it'll stop being hot. Case in point, yeah. See, look at this. So I touched fire enough, and now, even though I'm in a hot lava room, I have no heat timer. See, that just proves that the exposure therapy worked, because now the heat is not affecting me. Probably went for that a little bit faster, but it was kind of risky. Good enough, though. For Mario Kart World or 8 Deluxe, I think if I spent the time to learn all the world tricks and shortcuts and stuff, I would like it more. But it feels like it's a lot to learn. I feel like if I was equally as good at both games, I think I'd probably prefer World. But World feels like there's so much stuff to learn. And it kind of feels intimidating to go back to, because I don't like not at least knowing some like basic shortcuts, but I feel like I gotta learn so much if I want to play World again. And like 8, I know most of the basic stuff in 8. Feels like World has a much higher skill ceiling, which makes it intimidating to want to go back to without feeling like a scrub. And I don't like feeling like a scrub. Although maybe I'm just watching too many shortcut videos on Twitter. Yeah, it feels like there's so much to pay attention to in World. Which is good. Like, it definitely feels like... I feel like if you were equally good at 8 and World feels like it would be more rewarding. But it also feels like it needs a lot more effort, and... While I would like to, like I wouldn't not like to put in the effort to learn that stuff, I have a limited amount of time, and if I'm going to practice the game, I should probably be practicing OOT instead of Mario Kart. Effort, yeah. Who wants to put effort into learning a game? Come on. There's a Mario Kart DLC. I am honestly pretty surprised that they haven't announced Mario Kart DLC yet. I mean, in a way, it's kind of good that, like, okay, they're not just trying to milk it. But also, it's like, you got a perfect opportunity right here. $30 for 2 courses. Maybe. I mean, the Mario Kart 8 DLC was very reasonable. Like, honestly, a pretty good deal. Thanks for the resub, Lilo. 116 bottles of beer on the wall. Nice. Thanks for the resub. Long time. Yeah, that's a lot of beer. I mean, spread over a long amount of time, so it's reasonable. Yeah, considering the base game was $80, I mean, we don't really need DLC and don't really need to pay more. But that's also why I said I'm kind of surprised. Because Nintendo seems to love taking those opportunities to sell, you know, overpriced DLC recently. And Mario Kart seems like a prime target for it. Yeah, I need more day one DLCs like Pokemon. Okay, full hat theory, Mario Kart World is always a spin-off. There's no way. There's no way they consider Mario Kart World a spin-off and not the true next Mario Kart. Yeah, not with how much time and effort went into that game. Way too big. And $80 for a spin-off ain't no way. Dude, I hate this route. I'm right, except for the $80 part. Nintendo would absolutely charge that for a spin-off. Maybe I have too much faith. Thanks for the resub, Phoenix emoji. Response? Wait, what did I not respond to something? Am I dono walling someone? Wait, I missed cheese? Cheese is here? Oh, nice. Oh, Cheese is here. I'm sorry, Cheese. I didn't mean to do no while you hello. When am I playing Hello Kitty? I don't know. Someday. Also, before this fight starts, I just want to say I have been practicing a slightly risky strat for certain situations in the Morpha fight. I'm getting this out of the way before anything happens. I have a slightly riskier strat for one particular situation. Just saying. Okay, it's not even coming up. Doesn't matter. I got the easiest pattern. No, I haven't tried Legends ZA. I do not want to play Pokemon right now. I have heard it's better than recent Pokemon games, and that's cool, and I'm still not playing it. Actually, question for those who've been playing it. One thing that feels like would be super dull in that game, the environments. So like, because you're just in one city, the environments seem not varied at all. Are the environments like as dull as it seems? Because it's just one city. Yes. Yeah, all the 2D PNGs. Yeah, it seems like you have one environment. That seems very uninteresting. That's kind of bad. Best to use my spare chew here. It's an 8 out of 10 game. I mean, 8 out of 10 seems pretty good for modern Pokemon. All things considered. But, I don't know. Maybe I'll play it some later date. But right now, nope. Yeah, I'm skipping the nuts now. I'm going down to only one nut drop. No Nut November. Reduced Nut November. I'm going down from 10 nuts to 5. I need 5 nuts to finish the run. That's minimum. is the minimum number of nuts required. No lower than that. Well, no, technically I can cut one more, but it'd be way too slow. And there'd be no reason to. No, actually, no, I can cut two. But it'd just be too slow. There's no reason to cut anything lower than 5. Five's a lot, yeah. 5's plenty. 5 gets me everything I need. Come on. Dude. 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 I'm so mad. Was that 9? I think so. That was probably the most bottle swings it's ever taken me to catch the fairy there. Furious. Gonna fall. Couldn't risk that. Dude! How is this the worst job of all time? The easiest split. And I'm losing so much time. Okay, at least I get that as a consolation. But yeah, I have to save a nut in here by not doing a second nut there. Yeah, the fairy movement's just RNG. Hey Zeb, thanks. Nice. Is this first run of the day? First run of the day that got out of forest. So basically first run of the day. A little slow. Come on. Did I not split? I didn't split. Anyone see how much I would have been ahead by? Probably like 30. I think the resub, the cake isn't eat. Thanks for 100 bits, Ultron plays. Hope I'm having a massive day. My day is pretty average sized today. Minus 30? Okay, that's fairly good. 31, okay. Yeah, no daylight savings time here, so the length of my day did not change. Unlike all you peasants. Actually, no, I guess you guys got an extra hour, so I guess I am the smaller one in this situation. Rip. Got it. Thanks for the resub. Whoa, don't suck me, dude. Yep, I live in the one state that doesn't do daylight savings. I think it's 2. I think like, what is it, Indiana or like half of Indiana doesn't do daylight savings time also? Something like that. But yeah, I am free of daylight savings time. There's one other state that's weird. Why, I thought Hawaii did do it. That was a bit sketchy. Ghost says it doesn't. Okay, never mind. I am not aware. I lack critical information. Dude, look at me. Pay attention. Dude, why is he running away? I'm right here. Uh-oh. Okay. If it wasn't for the Gwei running away from me, that would have been good. Why are you running? How hard was it to try to not do D-pad boots? Surprisingly, I actually didn't have a habit of trying to use D-pad boots all the time when I came back. Which I definitely thought I would. I think it's because in speedrunning, like, I gotta practice all these very specific strats, and it's like I'm not doing things on the fly, I'm doing pre-practice strats, and the pre-practice strats never have randomly press a D-pad in it. Good. Can I PB, please? Maybe. Maybe just for you. Because you said please. I think that worked. Yeah. That was last possible frame. That almost failed. Or at least I think. It looked like it was about to fail. Thanks, resub Baron. How often do I eat spaghetti? Not very often. Okay, my PBs for Nova sucked, so I have a good amount of time saved, but it's all luck. No quick shot. Doesn't look like they want to give me any luck. Okay, I got a double at least. That makes up for it a little bit. Oh my god, actually a triple. This might be a little awkward. Okay. Okay, that was very good. Even if the first shot was slow. Alright, pretty solid. Alright, from here, it's all... Only thing left is skill issues. So I gotta just be good. Will I being this gold? I don't think it's gonna be like a crazy gold. Also, I still need pause buffering. Thanks, reset by Prani. Did you guys see that? I got a crit wiggle like 1 frame before it would have mattered. If that crit wiggle happened like a frame later, it might have thrown off the entire setup. Alright, now it's just a matter of don't be bad. Oh, come on. At least I got damage. No, I don't think my best has a triple there. I think that was just, it was lost due to pause buffering, and then also the first shot still took kind of long. Like, triple does not automatically mean amazing gold, because the first shot was really slow. It balanced out to like an average fight. Really? Should be good. Okay, because I skipped the nut drop, because I'm skipping the nut drop now, I do have to do one nut goma, which is not that hard, but it is more likely to fail than the safe 2-nut strat. Okay. Alright, last trick is the hardest or scariest trick in the run. I can't pause buffer it, I gotta just be good. Gotta just don't have a skill issue. Rip. Press shield for 1 frame too many. For that trick, I have a 2-frame window to shield drop the chew, and I have to hold shield for exactly 1 frame, no more. And I can't pause buffer it. So run's over. But honestly, that was a pretty good run, and considering I haven't done runs in like a week, and this was like my first run with a few new strats, relatively happy with that. Because it wouldn't have been my goal anyway, it just would have been a good run. Would have been like 107.15, yeah, so that's pretty good. It wouldn't have been my goal, so like I'm not too upset about it, but like for a first run back in a while, actually fairly good. Yeah, it was pretty solid. Yeah, it's brutal. It's a very hard trick at the very end of the run. But I know what I signed up for, so I'm not too torn up about it, but I should practice it. Every time I fail it, I gotta go practice it a bunch. Why do you always gotta die at the end of every dungeon? At the end of every dungeon, there's usually a cutscene where you get the medallion or stone, and the cutscenes are very long, and death helps skip it. And also, for some of them, we can do a wrong warp, where dying not only skips the cutscene, but also teleports us somewhere else. In that case, it actually would have teleported me to the credits, if I had gotten it correctly. So it's literally the final input of the run. See, this is what was supposed to happen. If I got Ocarina items on the edge of the blue warp, it would have killed me and sent me to the credits. Oh, okay, this wouldn't have sent me to the credits because it's some stuff is wrong. Just because of save states. 107.11, okay. 107.11 would have been pretty nice, but yeah, again, wouldn't have been my goal, so I'm not too torn up about it. And I know what I got into with this run. But like, the fact that I got such a good run so early, like, because I'm thinking, like, I want to really grind hard for this, this month. And, like, literally my first run back in, what, a week or something is a good sign. So I'm more looking at it, from that perspective. Come on. Yeah, for effectively first run of the day, technically, like, it was first run that got out of Kukiri. But yeah. Probability of getting this trick. I'd say my consistency is like maybe 60%-ish. But it's a hard trick. This is like definitely my most practiced trick. This and DC. I have to practice it a ton. How much space do I have on the edge? It's a 5-unit window, which, to give a demonstration of 5 units, it's like... Okay, if here is like the left edge, then like here is like the right edge. So it's a pretty small area to stand on, but it's also not too bad. Like, I have a good enough visual cue that I'm relatively confident I can stand in the right place most of the time. The positioning is not what I'm scared of. Is this the carpetless of OOT? I don't know, because carpetless you can pause buffer. But I mean, I guess it's a relatively close analog. As in, like, hard trick at the end of the run. Is there no proper setup? There's no proper fast setup. The problem is, so you cannot pause in Goma's room for this trick. If you pause in Goma's room, you can't do the credits warp anymore. Just some, like, weird memory shenanigans. So that means that I have to enter this room with hover boots and keep hover boots on the entire time. And hover boots sucks for setups, because if I want a precise position with hover boots, I have to, like, side hop, wait until I stop sliding, side hop again, wait, side hop again, wait, roll, wait, roll, wait. And so like any kind of position precise setup is going to be insanely slow with hover boots. In addition to that, the blue warp spawn point is random based on how you kill Goma. And picking up bugs, like if you want to pick up bugs in a consistent spot, you would want to do that before you kill Goma, which then makes getting the blue warp in position hard. So like getting a precise blue warp position with bugs already in hand before you kill Goma is hard enough on its own, in addition to like very bad setup options with hover boots. And again, like just eyeballing it is not that hard. This is not the hard part of the trick. It's just much better to just eyeball it. Like I have a fairly good visual cue. It's rarely the positioning that makes me fail this. It's the chew drop timing that's the big deal. Yeah, not being able to buffer the backflip is what makes it hard. If we could buffer the shield drop, this would be such an easy trick. I would not have any worries about it. But nope. Not only can you not buffer it because we just can't pause in Goma's room, but you also can't pause buffer after pressing bugs in midair, which I have to do immediately as the backflip starts. So we've got 2 reasons why we can't buffer this. Yeah, Guardian Guy, exactly. My visual cue is... Hold on, let me be pro streamer. My visual cue is... lining up... let me make this small. Lining up this line where like... Wait. Oh, I'm on eraser. Lining up this line where like the fog meets Link's boots, and this line where the blue warp meets the fog. I want a little bit of a gap between those 2 lines. Yeah, ESPN mode. I need there to be like a tiny bit of a gap between those. Too big of a gap, I'm too far away. If they're too close, then it's bad. So I just want them to be like a little bit spaced out like that. Like this. Yeah, almost PB'd, choked the very last trick, which is a hard trick. I think my success rate of this trick at the end of runs is like 50-ish%. It's probably around 50%. Which is honestly not bad, like, considering hard trick at the literal end of the run. It's gonna be something I'm gonna choke on a few times. It's expected. I know what I'm getting into. Oh, come on. Thanks for resub, Comrade Kona. Is it really an OT speedrun if the hardest trick isn't in the last 5 minutes? True. Hardest trick is always right at the end. World's best speedrunners share a secret. Just eyeball it, dude. Yeah, just eyeball it. Just eyeball it and go. But yeah, again, good run for first run back in a while. But yeah, if the setup was, or like if I did the like heap setup correctly, then it'd be playing the credits right now. Okay, I'm gonna BRB guys for a few minutes. I'll come back and then we do more runs. BRB. Hello. What's up, guys? I did, in fact, lose the run to Deku Wrong Warp. I failed on the very last trick, which is hard. But we can go again. I am on Jeezy. Yeah, it's hard, but I'm looking at it more of like, it was a good first run back after not doing runs for like a week. And adding in a few new strats, a few harder strats, so I'm okay. Yeah, it was gonna be record by like a minute. Would have been like a 107.11, dang. But yeah, right now, I'm looking for consistency. My goal for this is going to be very hard. And so, right now I'm looking for more consistency than anything. And that run was a good consistency demonstration. My PB is the record, 108.02. Slow walk. Rip. Dedge run right at the beginning. I do not backwalk IRL. Gonna get a PB in 3 more runs. Thank you, Time Traveler. Or Psychic. Whichever. Both are equally valid. Very cool. I have not tried Bomo IRL. I think I should probably not try that. Dude, I hate when I do that. Why not? I think I might get hurt, or get put on a list, or go to jail. A lot of things if I try that IRL. Dude. I should try mega flipping over the Grand Canyon. I don't think a mega flip is gonna make it. Grand Canyon's big, dude. It's reminding me of that Simpsons episode. You know the one. Also, this is the worst start. Simpsons did it. Could you make a side hop over Springfield Gorge? Probably not. Oh my god, I'm keeping this. Gwei hover up the Grand Canyon. I don't know if there's Gweis around the Grand Canyon. Last time I was there, I don't remember seeing them. Yeah, the guy from Fortnite. Yeah, I love Homer Simpson from Fortnite. How are runs tonight? Well, I had a run that was on pace to PB by a minute and then failed the literal last trick of the run. So, good. Alright runs. My favorite ROM hack weapon? Probably in Escape from the Facility, there's this like rocket, what's it called again? I forgot what the name was. Like rocket gloves or something. That let you do like a really big rocket jump. That one was really cool. The drifting boots you could drift or zoom around in. Oh, you're probably thinking of the Pegasus boots. Well, like, in Indigo it's called Pegasus boots. In Ultimate Trial it was Hatch's sword. It was just like a property of the sword. But yeah, like the boot dash, that's really cool. I talked about Indigo and that'll take another month. Oh no. How far does a Mega Flip get? It's hard to... I assume the question is assuming flat ground. It's hard to judge. You get -18 speed, and the backflip usually is in the air for... How long is the backflip in the air? I think it's a little less than a second. I don't know, it's hard to judge. I think 10 link distances seems like a bit much, maybe a little bit less. Because on flat ground it doesn't go too far. But yeah, it's hard, kind of hard to like give a rough estimate. Oh, if we're bomb hovering across the Grand Canyon, is it MM hovers or OOT hovers? OOT hovers is gonna be awful. MM hovers, if we can MM Mega Flip mid hover, it won't be too bad. In OOT, it's gonna be pretty awful. Yeah, if it's OOT, then I think the strat is hover up really high and then Mega Flip from really high up. So it's a matter of how high do you need to go. Hardest trick in the run. Okay, my rule is if I get sub 9 Master Sword, I'll continue it. If it's over 9 minutes, I reset. Fine. I did do my 1 hour practice. Although it was more like 1 hour of yapping about cheating and speedrunning. My Halloween was fine. I did not dress as anything, unless the Dampeg stream counts, but that was technically the day before Halloween. I did not go trick-or-treating. I did not get a big haul of candy. Is Dot Saber that hard was the hardest trick in the game? You mean the one I had to do in the rando the other day? No, it's not that hard. The only reason it was so hard in the rando is because I was on emulator, so pause buffering was really bad. Otherwise, it's just like an average high pause buffer trick, which moderately difficult, but not crazy. Like on the higher end, but there's much more difficult stuff. Thanks for the resub, Sushi Burglar. How's it going? It's going alright. And thanks for the good luck. Thanks for the resub, Sepio. Just wait until next run. Maybe it's next run. When to touch grass for 30 minutes, how'd the last run go? I was on track to PB by almost a minute, and then I failed the very last trick. Because it's a hard trick. Is this 60 FPS? The game is 20 FPS. I am streaming at 60 FPS though. But the game is 20. Yeah, cool, crisp 20 FPS. Failing that one trick cost me a minute lead. Failing the one trick cost me the entire run. There is no like, the trick isn't, oh, how much time do you lose or save doing it? It's a pass or fail. You either get it or the run dead. The best thing I could do is reset to my last save, which is 5 minutes before that. So you could, I guess, consider it a 5-minute time loss. Yeah, it's a 50-50. You either get it or you don't. I mean, to be honest, I think my success rate in runs is roughly 50-50. No, I've never done a Skyward Sword rando. I don't really have interest in doing that. Not the biggest Skyward Sword fan. I have heard the rando is kind of nice, but still. I'd rather play some other randos. I still need to do more Wind Waker rando, more TP rando. He hates Skyward Sword. I don't know, I wouldn't quite describe it as hate, but it's like, it's approaching. I'm not the biggest Skyward Sword fan. Not quite hate, but kind of close. Honestly, Skyward Sword might even be a bit too high on that tier list. Knowing that Skyward Sword is what killed the franchise. Saying it killed the franchise is a bit extreme. But it was a low point. Like, it's by far, like, obviously the worst 3D Zelda. Like, without question. Why did I dislike Skyward Sword? So, Okay, my full list of dislikes for Skyward Sword. First of all, I think it has insane padding. I think a lot of the in-between dungeon quests kind of suck, and is just really padded, and they're really uninteresting. I specifically think the quest for getting to Sandship in particular, I think is like so stupid. Where the robot tells you, oh, go to this island, I think it's here. Oops, no, it's not. Sorry, teehee. No, go to this island. Oh, no, oops, it's not there either, teehee. It's so bad. And I think that's like a general problem throughout the game. I really dislike the disconnected overworld. Like, the fact that Farron, Eldon, and Lanayru are all just like their own separate areas rather than one connected overworld, I think kind of sucks. The sky sucks. Nothing in the sky. I don't know, there's just not a lot of good stuff to it. Like, some of the bosses are kind of cool, some of the dungeons are cool. But that's kind of it. I don't really care about the story. General exploration just kind of sucks. Like, exploration is one of the things I care most about. And I think Skyward Sword has probably the worst exploration. Yeah, like, bad exploration, padding, that's my biggest one. And then, of course, there's the motion controls. I did not have as big of a problem with the motion controls as other people, but I still disliked it. Like, I put up with it. Really? I put up with the motion controls. But yeah, definitely would have been better without it. Forgot. Dude. That's bad. How do I kill the Poe fast? I kind of just like preemptively, I can kind of tell where it's gonna go, and I shoot preemptively where I think it's gonna go, based on my positioning. But yeah, it's just, Skyward Sword had a lot of flaws and not many things that I thought were particularly great. Yeah, I did play Skyward Sword HD, where you could use the right stick for sword, which is definitely a lot, well, it was both better and worse, because it definitely is good that you could use the stick instead of motion controls in Skyward Sword HD. But the problem is, you have to think more about it. And so, like, when I was playing it, I definitely got the feeling of, like, okay, the extra thought I have to put into how to use the sword kind of makes it harder. Because, like, the one thing I do have to give, you know, the motion controls is that it is intuitive on how to do the motion controls, where it's not as intuitive on the stick. And so having to put more thought into it in a fast-paced fight is a bit awkward. Uh-oh. Okay. That was sketchy. Yeah, GSR is one of the runs I'd recommend to beginners. It's not like it has to be that, but yeah, the best beginner categories are generally GSR, Kakariko Classic, 90% or Defeat Ganon route, or Nocturne RTA. Any of those are good beginner categories. A Welsh whale, thanks for the raid. Uh-oh. Think I saved it? This might fail depending on how far my position's off. Yeah, the art style was kind of a weird compromise for Skyward Sword 2. Especially, I really hated the thing it would do for long distances where like it would kind of do a mosaic filter for when looking far in the distance. I always felt like that looked so weird. This should work. I'll trust it. Okay. All good. Yeah, it was like a weird painting. Dang, this run is not good. But I'll continue. Yeah, I hate anything that has too many polygons. I need triangles. I don't want smooth surfaces. I don't want round surfaces. Model should have no more than a certain number of polygons. I need to see every edge. Dude, I hate when that happens. Yes, my favorite 3D Zelda game is in fact Ocarina of Time. How could you guess? Favorite 2D Zelda, either Minish Cap or Link Between Worlds. Do I ever just call it Oot, like boot without the B? I used to a long time ago, and then I got made fun of, and then I stopped. Never again. Sometimes bullying is good. I don't not like Link to the Past. I like Link to the Past. It's just not my favorite. But I like it. No, I did not call Fast Request a boot. I think I was one of their earliest adopters of calling it Faster Quest. I hated calling it Boot. Faster Quest is actually such a good name. You still call it better OT? Why? It's such a bad name. Faster Quest is, like, by far the better name. It's such a perfect name. I actually liked Link to the Past a lot more when I was a kid, because I used to play the GBA version a ton. Like, GBA version of Link to the Past was actually one of the earliest games that I messed around with glitches with a ton. So, like, I still like it a lot. It's just, I like some other games more, but honestly, maybe if I played it more again, it would go higher. Because it is a good game. Yeah, I love Link Between Worlds. Link Between Worlds is, I mentioned earlier, one of my favorite 2D Zeldas, if not my favorite. Good. Nice. Thanks, Arisa. Can see. Really? Haven't done that in a while. That's such a dumb way to lose a run. I picked up the bomb because I was too close when trying to roll. And if I roll like a frame later, I also would have been fine because it would have exploded and then I could still roll. Oh well. We go again. And don't expect me to start doing Mario Sunshine Hundo runs anytime soon. Sorry. Battle Quest? Yeah, I actually did play Battle Quest. In fact, I played it when it was first revealed at Heroes of Time, the Zelda event earlier this year. Did it actually get a full release? Or wait, am I thinking of the right thing? No, it's Battle Hall. Wait, never mind. Battle Quest is different. Is it? Wait, am I thinking of the right thing? What am I thinking of? Oh, Nintendo Land game. No, I didn't play that. Never mind. I was thinking of a OOT ROM hack of an almost similar name. Dude. OOT ROM hack junkie, yep. And now that daylight savings time has passed, I am now mountain time. We are PST in the summer and mountain in the winter. We choose sides. The next big Zelda game coming out. There is currently no Zelda game announced coming out anytime soon. We don't know. Yeah, I guess the Zelda movie is the next Zelda thing that's announced. Crazy that there's a Zelda movie announced and no Zelda game upcoming at the moment. Okay, Age of Imprisonment if you want to count that. No one cares. Okay, not no one, but I don't care. Dude, I keep doing this. Yeah, Hyrule Warriors swap. I like calling it swap. He hates Age of Imprisonment. I mean, I can't hate it if I haven't played it or even seen anything of it. I just don't care. I'll watch the cutscenes on YouTube later. Yeah, Zelda movie in 2005 would have been interesting, but now, yeah, I have no faith. Dude, imagine Zelda forums if a Zelda movie was announced in 2005. Oh yeah, the next Zelda game is Animal Crossing DLC. Time to go back to the Animal Crossing mines. Well, okay, I guess it's technically not DLC, it's a free update. Well, there's a free update and paid Switch 2 upgrade, which I think is kind of dumb. I feel like upgrading it to 4K should be free. $60 FPS for $10. Nope, not even 60 FPS. It's still gonna be 30. Dude, I hate when that happens. It's so stupid. Yeah, at least it's 4K, but it would be nice to be 60. I know that Animal Crossing isn't really a game that needs 60, but it's still nice to have. Yeah, how do I expect Nintendo to make money on their extremely overpriced console and other overpriced games if they don't charge $5 for an upgrade that should be basic and packed in? I don't know, I think any of the upgrades that are primarily just higher resolution and frame rate, I feel like that should always be free. I mean, I know they're adding on a little bit more than just that, but still. Probably tied too many things to 30 FPS. I kind of doubt that. I feel like tying things to frame rate isn't really as common in modern games as it used to be in older games. I could be wrong. But yeah, I kind of doubt that they have things tied to the frame rate as much nowadays. Well, yes, some things in Breath of the Wild were, but not that much. Dude, I can't do this anymore. Yeah, Lilo, I kind of feel the same. Like, I definitely feel like I need to... I don't want to play on a downgraded version. Like, I want to do another Tears of the Kingdom playthrough at some point. And I don't know what to do about it because I want to play on Switch too, so I can have 60 FPS 4K and everything. But I also want to play on an older version with the glitches and potentially mods. And so, like, I don't know what to do. Unless, I don't know, maybe emulator has some, like, 60 FPS 4K mods. But I don't know if it's quite the same or as good. Yeah, and because I'm streaming, I want to look the best. And, like, to be honest, I make it back pretty quickly. Like, it's not cost prohibitive when I'm streaming it. It's a business expense. I can't do this, dude. Why is it so hard? You pre-order the Switch 2 thinking Breath of the Wild or 1.6 and Tears 1.0 are gonna go crazy. Yeah, you can't just expect that. You can't just expect Nintendo to not force updates. Dude, I just realized, all resets today, I've only reset at 2 different things today. Escape, and the wrong warp at the end. I have literally only reset on the literal first and last things of the run today. How? Oh wait, no, okay, I reset once in Fire, never mind. Oh my god. How is this so hard? I'm sorry, I dementia'd Fire Temple. I just wanted to... I just wanted to push it out of my mind. I just wanted to repress the memory. If Prime 4 isn't good, as a confirmed 25 Nintendo is cooked. No, but... I don't know, it's weird. I'm still not sure how to feel about Prime 4. I feel like the marketing is odd. I feel like they have not been marketing it, like, at all. Which is worrying. Yeah, what marketing exactly? No, Prime 4 is confirmed for Switch 1. But you wouldn't know that if they're not marketing anything. But yeah, the kind of mid-trailers and the lack of marketing is getting hard to be not worried about. Four isn't a prime, that's why it's bad. True. They should have ended it at the last prime number. Or just skip to 5. Whatever. One isn't prime either. Shut up. We count one as prime in this house. Yeah, it's not called Metroid Prime 1, so it's fine anyway. Exactly. But yeah, I don't know. Prime 4... I'm hoping it's just... They don't know, it's just bad marketing. and it doesn't reflect on the actual game. I am worried that one Coco ran off the fence in the wrong direction. And I will not know until later. Thanks for the sub, Zach Master. Oh my god, are you guys still going on about 1 and Prime? Nerds, shut up. No more. Oh, nice split. Sorry, I was thinking too much about yelling at chat. Can't make math jokes in this chat. People only know math and not jokes. Exactly. Propose a topic. What do you guys think about Ocarina of Time speedruns? Curious on your opinion. They're neat, they suck. Alright, hate them. Why am I pausing? Waste of time. A diverse variety of opinions. Clearly, Ocarina of Time speedrunning is very controversial. Why is it so hard? If I keep it up, I can reset on every split once today. Oh man, maybe. But no. Yeah, Fridge is really funny. Fridge has no business being that funny, but it is. Yeah, Fridge and Bridge. There we go. This game holds a lot of childhood memories. You're nostalgic. Nice. It was a pretty good childhood game, wasn't it? It was alright, yeah. What time am I shooting for? My goal is below 106.49, which is the current record for GSR. Because I think it would be very cool if the record for all dungeons was faster than the next fastest category. It's going to be very hard, but I think I can do it. I mean, I got a run that was almost like 20 seconds away just today. So it's within reach. Why? Because it'll be cool. Because one category leapfrogging another in time is very rare. And I think it'd be very cool to have it happen. Like, you kind of think of all dungeons is supposed to be longer than GSR. Because all dungeons, like GSR only does 2 dungeons, 2.5 if you want to get technical. And all dungeons does 8. but because of glitch differences, all dungeons actually has a chance of being faster. And so it's just very cool, I think, if it can be done. Why doesn't GSR just give him light arrows? Because GSR bans it. It bans RBA, GIM, and wrong warp, and all that stuff. It's literally Ganondorf. Are you serious? Source requirement? Source requirement implying you must get light arrows from source, as in the light arrow cutscene. Do I reset this? Oh no. No, not quite. As long as I get dot skip, I won't reset. Yeah, big if. Tested chip AP works well, nice. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it then. AP is an archipelago. Ship just released an official archipelago release today. So we can now do archipelagos and multi-worlds and stuff on ship instead of BizHawk. I mean, technically there was like I think an unofficial release that was still kind of being worked on. Dude? That was so weird. Oh, it's probably because my health is low. So the camera was zoomed out more. Yeah, it was a dev version with no logic. Now it's got logic for 1300 checks. Nice. Yeah, no more BizHawk, finally. At least for multi-world. Or I guess, I don't know, is there anything left that we still need BizHawk for? Related to OOT and MM. TASes. No, even TASes are basically GZ now. Unless you want to be really correct. Well, yeah, I guess MM TASes, yeah. When's KZ getting macro support? I assume it probably is going to be really hard for KZ to get macro support because of more limited space, but you can dream. No, the door glitch cannot be done from the other side. It's specifically the left side that has a little crack between the door and the wall. The right side is sealed tight. It's actually crazy lucky that the door is even off-center like that. Like, if it was just a few more units to the right, our best option for getting to adult early would be literally RBAing Song of Time with Odd Potion. But because of it just happening to be displaced by a little bit, it completely changes everything. And like, it's not uncommon that there are misplaced things in the game. But, you know, it's not like super common that things are misplaced a little bit like that. But the fact that literally the most important thing in the game that could possibly be misplaced by a little bit is misplaced is actually crazy lucky. Too lazy to patch the door? Well, they did patch it in OOT 3D. Yeah, there's a lot of things in the game that are just barely possible due to lucky circumstance. How quick or not quick RBA Song of Time be? I think if we had RBA Song of Time to get to adult, I think Master Sword would typically take like 20 minutes. The route would be get Choose and Bottle from CAC, and then you'd Hest to Gerudo Valley, get Odd Mushroom from Gerudo Fortress, go down to Lake Hylia, take the Owl to Market, go back to CAC, Mega Flip Clip into Potion Shop, trade the Mushroom for Potion, and then RBA Potion, and then go to Temple of Time. And all that would take, I think, 15 to 20, I think closer to 20. Actually, it might be closer to 15. I think closer to 20 I might be thinking of with intro, with the intro time added. Probably closer to 15 without intro. But yeah, several extra minutes, and a lot harder. Because the Mega Flip Clip you have to do to get into Potion Shop is quite precise. Does it sound like the heartbeats slow the game down? Are you asking like, do audio things in general slow the game down? No. As far as we're aware, I don't think there's any lag associated with audio. Thanks for the resub, Danny Glens. And it has been tested before. Yes, I definitely feel superior to random chatters because I have obscure knowledge in a 30-year-old game. Feels great to feel superior. Can't really target if you moved faster at lower health. I mean, considering you're already at low health so much for a lot of death skips and stuff, I don't think it'd be that much different. We're already at low health half the time anyway. I actually kind of like games that have strats where being at low health is beneficial. I think it's a pretty cool speedrun mechanic. Like Red Bar in Red and Blue, Pokemon Red and Blue. Or Paper Mario's Peril badge. I think those are actually pretty cool for speedrunning. Oh, Dark Souls has a thing like that too, yeah. You see two hover boots in your rainbow at the same time, which do you grab, left or right? Right one is real. It's gotta be right. Thanks for resub Ads Sense. 101 months, nice. You skipped Hundo just like me, wow. Uh-oh. Both were an ice trap, nice. Thanks for resub, Yokim. The secret third option. Actually, that's kind of crazy that two ice traps share the same model. Really? That is potentially bad if I get hit. I gotta be a sitting duck here. Okay. That's still pretty bad. I still lost a lot of time. Common ship if you have more than 6 traps active. Well, I was just thinking, like, because it has like, I don't know, 100 models to choose from, right? So it feels like the fact that it's choosing the same model for 2 seems rare. Oh, it chooses the same over and over again. Okay, it must be different from console rando things. I think in console rando each is independent. So maybe that's what I'm thinking of. That's bad. That's also bad. I had a feeling. It looked like I rolled too early when I first landed. But saving it is kind of awkward. Dead run. Dang, first run of the day, effectively first run of the day, was really good. And then all downhill from there. I peaked too early. Yeah, ignoring the resets, first run of the day. Everyone knows Kakiri resets don't count. No one counts escape resets. Why? Is it just... I guess I'm aiming too far right. Gonna reset for the rest of the day so you don't need a hate watch. See you later, Pancake. Go bench. Since it's gonna be all resets now. Oops, all resets. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Do I need to, like, go way further? I'm gonna go practice this. Yeah, I gotta practice escape. I keep, like, forgetting how to do this. Okay, is it farther right, I guess? Okay, farther right. How does it even work if you start with an inconsistent position or angle? It's a wide position and angle range. It's not that precise. And because it's not that precise, it should be a lot easier than I'm making it look. What's a slash for if it barely moves you? I don't know. It's just... It does seem necessary. I think, okay, what I think it is, I think this doesn't really put you in that good of a position, but... I don't know, let me try without a slash a few times. No, you don't really need a buffer this side hop. Yeah, it puts you in like a weird position without the slash. Yeah, so it puts you like significantly farther to the side, even though you wouldn't think so. I think when you or you start more right, maybe like over here. But I think when you side hop like mid jump slash, it actually is. I think you side hop at a point where you actually do move quite a significant distance. Yeah, like none of these are even close, really. Oh, also I forgot, I should not be pulling stick early. I need to be pulling stick on the backflip. That way I can't accidentally stick jump slash. Okay. Yeah, because I think what's happening with the slash is that, like, mid-slash you actually move a significant amount. It's just by the end of the slash, it looks like you like, revert to a closer position to the start. And because you're side-hopping mid-slash, it's pretty significant. Also, thanks Dustin Furnace for the membership. If Itemless had a really fast setup, would you do that instead? No, because the Ocarina cutscene's too long. We only play one song in the run? Yeah. We literally only play Minuet once. Like, we used to have, well, no, probably not, but we used to have, like, a rule of thumb where... Really? I tried to save state. Where, like, the difference between Lost Woods Escape and Front Escape was roughly 5 songs. So if there's 5 songs that you want to do OI for, then you might as well get Ocarina. But then, like, with Bomb OI and stuff, that's even lower. And with Corpse Push, it's also lower. But yeah, Ocarina wouldn't really help at all anymore. No, MST does Lost Woods Escape too. Because MST does everything Bomb OI now also. I don't remember the exact song count for MST, but that sounds about right. I finally did it. I finally escaped. Yeah, please clap. All gold split means is that it's the best I've done for that split ever. That split not being gold just means that I've had a better escape. How many runs in a row did I lose or escape? Don't know, don't want to know. ZFG free agent? You, esports team recruiter? I am technically a free agent. How much you willing to pay? Oh man, Public's making an esports team. Crazy. Nice, 4 paws. Will I be at the red carpet for the Minecraft movie too? Can't talk about that yet. Actually, no, I'll be too busy at the Simpsons movie. Aren't those coming out at the same time? Yeah. I don't know, is the Simpsons movie gonna be bad because Simpsons has been bad for 20 years, or is it gonna be okay? I don't know. Do I bother? Probably. I have heard, apparently, like, very recent Simpsons, as in like last year or two, has been getting better. Like, not as bad, not as atrociously bad as it was for a while. But I don't know about, like, how good. First movie was so fun. I remember thinking the first movie was okay. I wasn't, like, a crazy fan of it. Maybe if I rewatched it, I'd have a different opinion. You can't say the same for Marge's voice. Dude, I did see a clip of recent Simpsons and Marge's voice sounded so terrible. I'm like, oh my god, please let the voice actors retire. Like, oh my god. Sounded like she was dying. Yeah, that sounds like a hard voice to do, especially for so long. Thanks, Reset Mystery Ninja. Thanks for helping you get through your first year of college. Nice. Hope you did well. Hope you passed with better than C's. Or not. C's good degrees. C's nuts. Wow, got him. No, I won't play the new Fortnite season, although I will admit it is the closest I've been to thinking about playing Fortnite. What if you offer to play with me? Don't tempt me. Thanks for resub, friend Charlotte. Yeah, Simpsons always did it first. I would be terrible at Fortnite. I never play shooters. I've never played Fortnite. I would be awful. I would never stream it. If I really did decide to play Fortnite just for Homer, I would absolutely not stream it. You guys do not get to see that. Yeah, my PC can't handle Fortnite and my Wii at the same time. Too much. My 5080 can only handle so much. OOT is already running it on max. Could always stream gacha games instead. I think I'll pass. Do I have the Hatsune Miku 5080? I have a 5080, it is not Miku themed, unfortunately. I have a basic non-themed 5080. Fake Miku fan, I know. Almost like I was never even a fan to begin with. What am I doing with my $1,500 GPU that isn't streaming Ocarina of Time? Okay, for an actual answer, a big reason I got it was 81 encoding. Because I'm trying to optimize a lot of recordings. Because I want to archive every single stream, and recording takes a lot of space, and AV1 is a good encoder, and AV1 is probably the future, and my last GPU couldn't do it. So that is the biggest reason overall. Some other games, but yeah, that's the biggest. Also, with my streaming setup. I have like a kind of overly complicated streaming setup right now, where ideally I want to be streaming to YouTube with also AV1 encoding. Although right now I'm not, because stuff. I don't want to explain the whole thing. But like my ideal stream setup is AV1 recording, or AV1 encoding to YouTube, AV1 encoding for recording, while streaming at the same time, which is like, it would have been too much for my old GPU. So, yeah, that's why. Surely Twitch will support AV1 soon TM. Still playing Night Rain. I haven't played Night Rain in a bit, but I do still want to play it more. Night Rain fun, but I am casual that plays like once a month. My Night Rain main is Wilder. I was trying, what's her name? Why am I forgetting? Dude, I haven't played in so long, I forgot the names. No, not Duchess. Summoner. How am I forgetting the name? Revenant, that's it. I was playing Revenant for a while, but she sucks. Like, she's so hard to play in the first 5 minutes, especially. Like, Revenant is cool, but not good. Guardian. I should probably try to play Guardian more, but I feel like everyone plays Guardian. But in general, haven't tried out other characters that much. I've kind of just stuck to a few. I need to experiment more. But I don't play enough to experiment. And so I stick to what I know. Why do I have to wait to jump slash Dead Hand? Dead Hand is invincible until right before he digs again. And so I have to wait until right as he's about to dig. Iron Eye. Iron Eye is the archer, right? I did not like Iron Eye. I tried him a bit. I can't just, I don't know, sitting back spamming arrows is too boring. How do you like my masterpiece? We're on a run. It's a little early to call this a run, but it's alright. Saw the Miku 5080. I don't understand the appeal of themed GPU parts, or themed PC parts in general, if it's not the case itself, because you're usually not gonna see it, right? Unless you, like, intentionally put the case in a way that it is displayed well. I don't know, that feels... I get, like, a themed case. Well, yes, I know that there's glass and stuff, but, like, you kind of gotta put it in a place where it is on display, right? I don't know. I get a branded case, but branded parts feels odd. Yeah, I need a Miku themed N64. Thanks, episode, Joey Messy Pants. This angle's a bit weird. Should be fine though. Yeah, okay, I probably double loaded Goron City, but it doesn't really matter. Really? I need a perfect control stick angle to save this. Ain't no way I save that, dude. I literally need... There's only one control stick angle. I need literally exactly -40 on the control stick on the Y direction, and I actually got it. That was actually a crazy save. No, what am I doing? Now I'm throwing the easiest stuff. That's the first time I've gotten that save. I've had to go for it several times, but... I mean, I guess if I have to go for it enough, eventually I'll get it. Yeah, the input viewer having a numerical display would be illegal for runs. Why? Because you get too much information from it. You get too much information that you're not supposed to have. Because if you could see numerical input values for the control stick, like that save I just did would be trivial. You would never miss ESS because you could always just look and see, oh, is my number right, so I can always get ESS. And so anything with a precise control stick angle would just be trivial. And it's not really fair. You should never be able to have that kind of information. Bad. At least not as bad as it could have been, because I did get a quicker second cycle. Gotta use bugs because I wasted a bomb. Well, it's not about leveling the playing field, it's about having information you should not have. Like, we are generally against anything that gives you extra information outside of the game that you really shouldn't be having. Okay, at least I am saving a good bit of time, because Wawaja was pretty bad in PB. Runs have been going decent. I got one good run earlier today that died on the last trick. And then this run... This run is looking nice. This would be crazy if this run PBs with that Fire Temple save. Really? This is what I fail? Rip. Dang. Yeah, jinxed it. Shouldn't have mentioned anything. Saria wants to chat. I don't want to talk to Saria. Yeah, that was a good run though, was it? Let me look at that. Oh, that was my best time up to fire, up to the end of fire. Nice. Thanks for sub, Crane's happy man. How am I? I was doing okay. Now I'm doing awful. Now I hate everything. Okay. I will BRB. And I will come back and we will do a few more. A little Uno Mas. But first a BRB. Hang out with Saria while I'm gone. Hi. Reset. Jump scare. Just got home from work. Thanks for starting a fresh run just for me. Yeah, just for you. Anyone else who just got home from work, this run is not for you. You can still enjoy it though. I'm not toxic. Really? I don't understand why I don't understand this trick. I'm back to escape. Too nervous. I'm so nervous at the start of the run. 1 minute into the run is just too nerve-wracking. Everything else has gone so perfect up to that point. Thanks for the $2, Nendo. Nice content. Thanks. There we go, easy trick. Yeah, I think we're at the point where failing escape is a reset now. Because it's a very quick reset, and like the 5 seconds for failing reset isn't necessarily the biggest deal, but it's early enough in the run, it's a quick enough reset that I feel like I should have a good start. And like escape should be easy, like I should not be failing it as much as I have been. I need to re-examine the trick. Like, failing it should be pretty rare. Rare enough that resetting over it is understandable. It's like failing LBLJ in Mario 64, except LBLJ is actually hard. Escape is easy. I'm just bad. Also, LBLJ doesn't have a quick backup. At least I don't think the backup is, like, retrying it isn't super quick. Retrying escape is relatively quick. Dude, grab. Thank you for the resub, Gold Hawk. 1 more month until the nice month. Nice. Almost nice. Why would that be held by auto mod? Someone got auto modded for pogging. Can't pog anymore, guys. How come I clip out way lower than the other times? Wait, what do you mean? I'm not sure which one was lower. Which part was lower? Why am I forgetting that split of all things? And bomb the well when I leave the chest room. Sometimes I clip out of the room and go way lower on the y-axis. I try to clip out, like, it doesn't matter what height I clip out on the vines. So I want to clip out almost as low as possible. I can't go too low or I get stuck in the basement. So like if I go a little bit higher, then it's just, I was just kind of slow and let Link climb a little bit extra. But yeah, I always want to do it effectively pretty low. I don't mean to go much higher. I just can't do it at like the absolute lowest possible. Can we keep Purple Glorp after they return it to normal? I don't know if it will be its own separate emote. I mean, if it is, then sure. Oh yeah, they haven't returned it to normal yet. Even though it's after Halloween. Can't believe it. They left out the Halloween decorations. Yeah, they got Restore Stare. The pumpkin's getting moldy. It's going rotten. Opinion on pumpkin spice lattes. Pumpkin spice stuff is fine. A little overrated, but it's fine. Yeah, overrated but decent. Yeah, I don't know if I've specifically had a pumpkin spice latte. I don't really drink coffee much. Pumpkin spice latte doesn't count as coffee. See, I don't drink enough coffee to know what coffee elitists think is coffee or not. How have 10's been today? Fairly good, actually. I've had some good runs today. As long as the consistency is showing up, it's a good sign. Favorite water flavor? Yeah, water's my favorite water flavor too. I love it. Drink water every day. I literally have water beside me right now. I'm that addicted. I don't drink that much coffee, but what explains my exuberant personality? Yeah, I'm just normally this hyperactive, even without coffee. I know it's crazy. I just normally have this much energy. Definitely one of those higher energy streamers you watch. Yeah, I know I'm such a party animal. I just go crazy on stream all the time. I'm sorry for yelling all the time. I hope it's not too much for you guys. Really? I'm surprised that worked. When they just mess with us, I should chug a Red Bull before stream. I don't even think that'll matter that much. I mean, I had some Red Bulls at Ludwig's event just to stay awake, and I mean, I think I was normal. Did I seem extra hyper during my run? Because I was Red Bulled up during my run. That was me on a Red Bull. Dude, really? Well, I mean, I have to be extra talkative in any kind of event run. No matter what. Hashtag ad. Red Bull. Oh no, no, don't. I didn't want to get it there. Yeah, Red Bull sponsored. Okay, health is really bad. I am gonna need. I guess I'm gonna have to get the extra heart and shadow. Dang, a lot of time lost. I mean, I'm not... As long as I'm not overall that far behind. But still, that kind of sucks. Time lost, like the ROM hack. Why did that look weird? It's probably a critical. ZFG ROM hack when? I do not currently plan on making one. Currently. Come on. I want to keep going with that. Whenever I get those side hops, I want to keep going and see how many I can get. But then I'll lose time. Couldn't afford to lose more time there. Nice. I have been really bad at Bongo ISG recently for some reason. Should not be hard. Any Indigo update? By asking for an Indigo update, you just delayed it by another month. Nice job. No, the bugs didn't damage him. I have the infinite sword glitch active, so my sword was swinging infinitely. I just had to catch the bugs preemptively for that trick I just did, to walk while the blue warp was going for this cutscene skip. So the bugs weren't actually related to the fight, it was just the infinite sword glitch killing him. Is this game on Steam? Yeah, of course. Every game's on Steam. Yeah, I guess technically, RetroArch is on Steam. You can play it through RetroArch, so yeah, sure. Yeah, on Steam Deck. Suddenly Miyamoto is angry. What's holding me from running Hundo now? Other categories I want to do first. Most likely, what's gonna happen is I want to run this until I get a time I'm happy with, and then low percent MST, and then after that, likely Hundo. Nice. MST, when the Fire Temple thing was found, that was a big time save for MST, but it didn't really change the run. Like, it kind of just made Fire Temple faster, but everything else was the same. Unlike this category where the new Fire Temple trick completely changed everything. Will I sign your NFT? I don't know how I could do that, but sure. While I'm at it, I'm also gonna right-click Save As, also. Nothing you can do about it. Good. Really? That's not good. Uh-oh. Okay. Down a bomb. I could just get lucky from Flare Dancer and it won't matter. Still, yeah, I have 19 bombs, I'm not out. I do have a bomb perfect route now. If I do everything correctly. So even one bomb I have to care about. That's my fault, sure is. My fault for wanting to go fast. Have I ever fallen off the stairs in a run? Not in a very long time. I think years and years ago. Probably. An unlucky crit wiggle on a roll. Actually, no, a crit wiggle would not make me fall off because crit wiggles always go up leftish, and you need to be going to the right to fall off. So actually, I mean, you could fall off, you just wouldn't fall to the bottom room, you just fall off to the side. Really? I hate feeling the weird shot. Yeah, I remember the walk up to hammer being pretty difficult as a kid, too. I remember as a kid I definitely fell there a bit. "30 seconds behind last run, dang." I do not crit wiggle at home. I don't think crit wiggle is a thing IRL. And also I'd have to be at low health, and I am not at low health IRL, at least I think. Surely I'm not jinxing anything. Sometimes the angles just go wrong. I mean, sometimes I do get the wake up Just sleep slightly wrong and back hurt after waking up. Because you didn't sleep perfectly. The old man back hurting in the morning. Yeah, that's what happens when you're 30. Yeah, just being old things. Dude, I can't ISG today. Crit wiggles are real once you're 30. Really? I didn't know about that. Did I get a new mic recently? I sound different, sadder even. I did not get a new mic. I didn't realize I sound sadder. I don't think I am. No, this is just normal. Always pause 1 frame early for everything. Really? I do have a spare chew, so that just took up my spare chew slot. Now's the perfect count. Yeah, from here on, if I do everything the way I want to, I have the route is bomb perfect and chew perfect. Obviously, I have backups. I have things I can cut. But if it goes as planned, then I have no room for error. Actually, I could give myself a spare chew at the cost of 1.5 seconds. Which honestly I probably should do. Yeah, I'll just do hover boots here. Saves a chew. Only lose the 1.5 seconds. I've been considering cutting this chew anyway. Do I play better at the beginning of streams or end usually? Usually beginning actually. I noticed a while ago. This was back when I was doing Hundo, but I did notice a good number of my PBs were actually first run of the day. Like a statistically significant number of PBs were first run of the day. That was kind of early. No, I didn't do an actual statistical test, but I know that it was like a pretty high percentage, like maybe in the 30s or something. Which, I mean, I didn't do an actual statistical test, but that's gotta be significant. Really? I got the worst spawn. Wait, no, I should have done the door. I should have done the door strat, I forgot. I mistook what spawn I got. Oh well, not that bad. Not that big of a deal. I've just been trying to optimize Morpho, because for a long time I always kind of just did Morpho without thinking. And now I'm trying to optimize for specific patterns. The quick kill without hookshot. Is that the one where... Wait, which one is that? Which one are you talking about? Oh wait, if you're talking about without hookshot, like the one where you just crouch stab, that one only works with Big One Sword or Sticks as child. Yeah, the one in Max and Child, yeah, that, you need either Big One Sword or Sticks if you're child. You can't do it with Master Sword as adult. There is a different quick kill where you can like use, like you repeatedly do hookshot crouch stab, like while on the center platform. But that one's kind of insane. Slow. Nice. That's the best because I'm skipping the extra nut now. That was almost a perfect split. If only I got the super swim into the loading zone. It is no nut in November. Well, I can't do no nut. I need at least 5 for the run. I need at least one nut drop. Can't do no. Can't do none. I did not remove my ring best, but I was practicing the ring room, and optimally I can get it basically the same time as 2 nuts. Technically I think my best was still 1 frame slower than I could get with 2 nuts, but they're basically the same. I'm not gonna worry too much about it for 1 frame. Like that's a rounding error. If I ever time something to be like a 1 frame difference, I consider that a rounding error. Unless it's like something that I don't have control over. Like a cutscene. Or like something that has basically or effectively no gameplay. Got something to do within half a frame, nice. Nice. 2 in a row today. Uh-oh. That's really good. Not a good showing. That was definitely more than 1 frame lost. Okay, still save time. That actually might have been the best if I got that right. Why does that happen, dude? That's so annoying. Sometimes I get the right angle and it just doesn't clip, and I don't know why. I mean, at least it only loses like 2 seconds to redo. I just don't understand it. Monitor switch. Slow buffering. Huh? Did I forget to do... Did I forget to do the cutscene pointer manip? Or is this the really rare thing? Hold on, I gotta double check. Okay, so soft lock. So I guess run over. Hold on, I gotta check the VOD real quick. There's two things that could have happened. One is a skill issue, one is something extremely rare. Alright, am I stupid and just forgot? No, I did the manip correctly. Okay, it was a really rare thing. Okay, so here's what happened. When... So, cutscene pointers. Like, every time you do a wrong warp, the game is looking at your last cutscene pointer, which is like the last cutscene that played. We usually do stuff to try to make it 0 or negative. We have two wrong warps back to back here. We have the Jabu wrong warp to DC, and then a DC wrong warp to GTG. The Jabu wrong warp to DC is almost always fine, and it's really the wrong warp from DC to GTG that we're doing specific manip for. The reason I say almost usually fine is there is a very rare chance. So the way that we do the manip for the DC to GTG wrong warp, it's almost always just 0 for the Baronade fight. However, apparently, this is just what I've heard. I've never actually gotten it before until now. Apparently, some randomness in Baronade's electricity attacks can actually cause the exact address that we're supposed to be zeroing out to change for the wrong warp. Apparently it's very rare, and apparently I just got it. And so apparently one of the random attacks Baronade does happened to overlap with the memory address that is supposed to be zeroed out for the wrong warp. And I now have a soft lock. It might not be a soft lock, technically. Depending on what the number is. I don't know what the number is. But depending on what it is, if it's small enough, I might gain control eventually. But for now, I am stuck. But that's cool. Dang, I would have been 24 seconds ahead. When was the memory manip? The manip that I am supposed to do is at the beginning of Jabu, I take out my sword before opening the first door, and then take out hookshot again before opening the second door. 90% of the time, or no, every time, that should always be perfect for King Dodongo. And 99.9% of the time, that should be fine for Baronade. This is the 0.1% of the time, I guess. I don't know if it's actually 0.1, that's just a number. I'm just making up a number. But yeah. How long is it max? I forget what the max number is. Any nerds in chat know? Elo, if you know. I know there's a max it can be before it says it'll just never end. Do not know. Okay, I know there's some number. I think it's like half an hour-ish, if I remember correctly. I don't think it's too long. But there's some number where, like, if it's below a certain number, eventually I'll gain control, and then if it's above a certain number, it's just a permanent soft lock. But yeah, I guess it's Ogre. No, there's no way to use this to shorten a run. Like, we're specifically trying to make it so that it plays no cutscene. We try to make it 0. Anything above 0 causes this to happen. Well, this or a crash. Probably 16-bit integer number of frames. No, I think that's like the that's the max the number could be. But there's a max that eventually, like, if it says like cutscene is X length, it'll just never end, which is a much smaller max, but I forget what the number is. There's a heap being wrong. No, consultant. So it has to do with Baronade. There's like the heap is correct. It's just like there's a very rare case where something Baronade does could actually overwrite it, which rarely ever happens, but I'm pretty sure I got. At least this is what Pancake told me. I'm going off what, or I'm pretty sure more than just Pancake said this. I'm going off what I've been told, at least. But I looked back at the VOD. I mean, let me double check just to make completely sure that I did the heat manip correctly. Yeah, because I mean, almost any heat manip almost always makes Baronade 0, at least for like average testing. Because you can like test a bunch of different values and it'll almost always be 0 for Baronade, but sometimes there's a rare chance that Baronade could do something stupid. Yeah, but I just double checked the VOD. I 100% did the heap manip correct. Okay, it is a 16-bit integer number. Okay, yeah, 54 minutes, that does sound right. Yeah. So the max length this could be is 54 minutes. If it's more than 54 minutes, then it'll never end. No, I'm 90% sure this is a Baronade thing. I don't think I need anything changed with the heat manip. I think this is just a super rare case. Because, I mean, this is the first time it's happened, and I've been doing this for months. And actually, I do remember testing heat manips with breaking boxes, and I think none of the breaking boxes heat manips actually worked for the KD wrong warp, or for the wrong warp to GTG. I think breaking boxes stuff never worked at all. So, like, I think if there is hypothetically a more consistent manip, I think it'd have to be with breaking bubbles. You literally did it in your run. Did you do bug Chuoi? Because that does matter. And it also matters if the bugs despawn before or after King Zongo dies. Yeah, if you're doing fish is different. Okay, anyway, I think that's gonna be it for today, guys. Unfortunate and what a weird day of runs. I got a run that almost PB'd and failed to the final trick. That itself isn't weird, but then I got the run where I got the super perfect save in Fire Temple, and then this for the Jabba wrong warp. Interesting day. Eventful day. Oh yeah, and I reset on escape 100 times. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed It was still, I'd still consider this a good day. Consistency good, had good runs. Several good runs. Quick Hollow Knight stream? No. But yeah, anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I will go find someone to raid. When you're about to raid someone and they're just about to finish, rip. Here, let's go raid. Let's go raid Green Squeegee. He is playing Mario. He's been getting some good Mario runs. He's going for another 16-star record. Go watch Fast Mario. Crazy, he never does that. I know, have you ever seen Green Squeegee playing Mario? Crazy. Anyway, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed. I will see you later. Bye-bye.